to episode 4 of Impulse Drive. Today we have Dr. Lillian Luna.
Hello.
As played by Laura. We have Dr. Theodophilus.
Ooh.
As played by Eddie. We have not Doctor, Ozzy.
Hello.
As played by Mark. And he who is bringing Seckley back, Tad.
Hello.
As played by Jerry.
And if he tells you he's a doctor, don't listen.
He'll play doctor with you if you pay.
Hey, some people pay good money for that.
I know they do. All right.
You've seen it.
Indeed. Do you remember where we were last time?
Well,
Well, Dr. Theo shut down a turret.
That's right.
We are on one of Jupiter's moons.
Ganymede.
and the gang saved Tad from getting shot in the face by a jilted ex-spouse of a former associate.
Well, on behalf of a jilted ex-spouse.
Yeah, that's what I meant. And yeah, whether that has ramifications or not, who knows?
Mm-hmm. Yes, indeed. So we started last session with Jerry's character, Tad, being held at gunpoint. He managed to, through some banter, get in contact with Ozzy and ask for help. Ozzy gathered the gang and they ran to Tad's aid. Meanwhile, Tad concealed his shotgun inside his jacket, just as the Squidonian, as Jerry put it, was about to put Tad in handcuffs. The Squidonian was hit in the face with the butt of the shotgun, and just at that moment, Theodophilus and Lillian Luna arrived, and I believe Theo shot him down.
Be prepared, tranquilize a dog.
Yes, that's true. That's right. You then did some research and realized that he had a bounty out for him, and you guys handed him in, claiming some small reward for capturing him. You then had some other downtime activities. Can you remind me of what those were? So I know Dr. Lillian Luna had a scene with Ozzy, where she confronted him. And I believe did Theodophilus start a project, or did he do something else?
He's looking to, because he's acquired a set of body armor since realizing how astonishingly dangerous space can be. But he is concerned about the bulk and the obviousness of it, because walking into town looking like an armored bear is at some point going to cause trouble. So he would like to be a little more low-key and nondescript.
You want to be like Loki?
Sure.
A bear dressed as Loki. It is now canon.
Well, Loki dressed as a bear, which is probably more canon.
I mean, if you watch the Disney Plus series, Douglas, there are probably those two Lokis.
I mean, Loki is a shapeshifter.
Yep, exactly. Well, after you had some time to yourselves to relax or unrelax, as the case may be. You were all bombarded by psychic energy. And when you came to, you realized that the whole city, and in fact the whole moon, had been affected the same way. You were called on the comms by the mayor of the city and the security chief, who requested your urgent help to investigate what had happened.
Yeah, that's right. I went in there. Yeah, Ozzy answered the call. We went in there. We talked about what was going on, and then our ship was pretty much the only ship that was able to be up and running.
Exactly. The only other ship on the moon at that moment was out of commission as it crashed into the landing pad right as the psychic wave disrupted everyone. And you were dispatched to Ganymede, where you found a research base of the Earth Reclamation Committee. Tad made a hard landing on the destroyed launch pad.
Oh my.
And you guys all got your vacuum suits, put them on, and entered this research outpost. You could see the logo of the Earth Reclamation Committee, and above it, a turret, which Dr. Theodophilus scrambled across the counter to hack and disable. And Tad was electrocuted.
Yes.
That is pretty much where we left it.
Alright.
You have disabled the security alert, but you are aware that there are 3 robots in this facility that are unaccounted for.
Do we have access to the internal scanners through this turn? If it has internal scanners.
Yes.
Can we try and figure out what robot is where?
Can you roll and scope it out for me?
That is, it's calculated.
Nice.
And
What's that? Let's see. That was a 10. A 10 is a complete success. What are your areas of expertise as the intellect?
really good question. Engineering, technology and devices, medicine, biology and alien physiology.
Okay. Then you would have had advantage on this. Not that it matters, because you already got an unmitigated success. Let me flip this over and have a look here. Okay, scope it out. You get 3 questions.
I mean, I guess we don't care too much about the sweeper. Assuming it's a carpet sweeper droid.
There is one defense droid. There is a utility droid, and there is a cleaning robot.
You see, one question: where the heck is that defense droid? What's it doing? That might be 2 questions.
Okay. Alright.
Mostly, I don't want to sneak on us. If it's out there, if it's patrolling, I want to meet it. Take it down. Take it.
It is heading towards the atmospheric drilling area.
Right where we were going. Well, good news, we're going to find it at some point.
I might be able to, along the way, I might be able to scan for its signals with my eye. So we're not
track Wi-Fi? Probably on the Wi-Fi.
Actually, no, it's not on the Wi-Fi. Otherwise, you would be able to shut it down remotely.
That was going to be question 3.
Apparently the robot's wireless connections were all scrambled by the psychic emanation, which sent an EMP pulse through the entire... I say EMP pulse. An EMP throughout the entire facility, shutting down all electronic systems, which then rebooted if they weren't fried. Which many were.
How about I use 2 or 3 questions at this point? No, it's heading towards the area. It's off.
You've used 2.
Does the base have or a weapons locker? Might just be the security.
Yeah, there would be an armory. It would be pretty close to the front where you guys are.
Good.
So you know that the armory is just on the other side of the hall.
Well, we want to get some tools to deal with that droid, or the ropes might. Yeah.
Might we be able to ascertain the cleaning droid? That way we have ourselves a janitor.
You're not getting out of your chores.
Hey, I drive the ship.
Can we do that after the one with the guns has been accounted for?
Yeah. I'm not. Is the
but priorities.
Yeah. Is the cleaning droid just a Roomba?
No.
Oh.
Is a larger, more involved robot.
Ooh.
Does it look like Marge Simpson?
No.
I don't know why that sprang into my head.
Does it look like Marge Simpson? No, it does not.
What the fuck?
I'm not even going to question how you reached that.
I thought robot housewife, and I came up with Marge Simpson. Who is the classic American housewife. Anyway, moving on.
Okay, where do you go?
Well, suppose on the way, you just found that armory, right?
Yeah.
It'd be useful to check out that armory in case we run into anything that would get in our way that would attempt to, harm us again.
Guess we go now.
Alright, you head round the corner and you find the door marked armory. There is a security office right next to it, which you can see has some reinforced glass, and you can see that both are locked.
What? Anyone happen to have a lockpick?
No.
Well, as it happens, I kind of expected that sooner or later we would hit a locked door, so before we set out, I prepared this handy lock decoding gadget. Can I roll on plans within plans?
Yes.
This is so abusable.
Yes, it is.
9.
What does a 9 on plans within plans mean?
Oh, I think I can choose 2 out of 3.
I need to see the fucking full list. I'll find
Choose
it.
1.
Oof.
Either have something stashed on my person or nearby to help out, have an ally waiting in the wings, or have a trap set up. Well, then I have something stashed on my person.
On a 10 plus, you still choose one, but your plan is described and will help you. On a 7 and 9, you choose one, but your preparations aren't perfect. You have disadvantage going forward.
Yep, I will enjoy that.
What are you choosing?
So I have stashed upon my person a universal electronic key, which, in theory, I can stick into any security swipe machine and try and get through it.
I just got a funny image of what if he stashed something on somebody else without them knowing. It's like, oh, here, let me get this here from your pocket. Wait a minute. Wait, what?
Well, Dr. Luna does keep stealing his hoodies.
I never find them when I'm looking for them. I thought I had about 6.
I see. So in plans within plans, as long as you get at least a partial success.
Is that why I keep tripping up over his hoodies?
You have what you want. The options for the listeners are you have something stashed on your person or nearby to help you out, or you have an ally waiting in the wings to come through when you need it, or you have a trap set up and waiting for the perfect moment. On a 10 plus, which is a total success, your plan is as described and will help you. On a 7 to 9, you have disadvantage, but you still have something. Okay.
While they're fiddling with the lock, Dr. Luna is going to go on her comms device and message one of her contacts within the ERC for a lowdown on the base.
Okay. I can breathe.
Breathing is good.
Yeah, then that, please.
That's why you guys have oxygen in your oxygen tanks.
Hooray!
Man, I did this last time as well. God damn it!
Yeah.
I've got a drinking problem of the airplane sort. Okay. Let's see. All right. So, plans within plans, I think, can get you something, but it can't also have you pre-make something. So what I'm going to do is say you totally have a hacking kit with you that you prepared just for this situation. But you're still going to need to roll.
That's fair. At disadvantage.
Yes, exactly.
Okay. Fair enough. I'm guessing that's calculating again.
I think so.
With that disadvantage, it's
Alright.
Yeah.
7.
that's still a partial success.
It only sets one alarm off.
Mm-hmm. 7
Not-
partial
not
success. Let's see.
Does not set off the tear gas.
All right. Partial success. You're pretty sure you have you're pretty sure you've succeeded in getting through this firewall, but some of these decryption keys are now completely useless because the automated security software has uploaded them to the database, and there are now countermeasures in place. So this will take a little while. This will take about a minute for you to fully get it open. And in that time, Laura, you will be able to contact your contacts.
Oh! Interesting.
You have a about a 10-second no, not maybe not 10 seconds, probably like 5. Yeah, I don't know, I'm trying to think. How many light seconds is it between Ganymede and Europa? Oh dear.
Pretty good
If
science.
I
jokes.
remember right, at their closest, they get about the Earth to Moon distance, so you'd have about 3 seconds. At their furthest, significantly more. Don't ask me why I know that.
Let's say it is about 665,000 miles. Which is about 3 light seconds. Okay. So you've got a small delay. Because we do have to deal with this, because this is something that your ship does not have, is the rare and valuable entanglement comms, which allow instantaneous communication through quantum entanglement. But Europa has one, because the city has one. So, who is it that you are getting into contact with?
Probably sort of another researcher that she's sort of become friends enough with, so that they can sort of check through what data they do have, sort of, because obviously with this place looking weirdly deserted, there's going to have been a bit of a drop in updates. Hoping to sort of at least get sort of a rough outline of sort of what unregulated things may have been being done in the background, so that we're not going to have any nasty surprises, sort of thing. And obviously, any basic personnel codes.
Alright. I mean, that's what you want. But who are you asking for this?
I cannot think of a name.
I have a random name generator. If you would like to use that.
Yes.
Alright. Silpha. So you know someone called Silpha, who is who you know is a member of this secretive organization.
Yes. We'll make sure to use code names as well, so that if the signal does get picked up by anyone else, it's not going to incriminate anybody.
Okay. How well do you know Silpha?
Enough that they'd go out for drinks together. Sort of a level of sort of that bonded over work co-workers kind of vibe with them from working on minor projects together.
Okay. All right. Yeah, so you get a direct line on an encrypted channel. It's not got heavy encryption, so you can only talk for about a minute before you could possibly be decrypted.
Yep.
And she answers your call and says, Lillian?
Mm-hmm.
Hi, it's been a long time.
Yeah, so something's come up and, a certain moon, happens to have a building on it that's gone silent. I need some information. We're investigating why it's gone silent.
Where are you?
Ganymede.
Shit.
Mm-hmm. It felt sad and,
What?
well, hard to explain. Psionic
What
readings.
felt sad?
Ganymede.
The moon?
I think so. That or something large in it.
Okay.
got- Flashes, but nothing concrete. If you've got any codes and things.
What's going on there? What have you found out? So
Well, something
it went
crashed.
silent, and there was something psychic.
Something crashed here, and when people went to investigate, a black figure kind of popped out, but disappeared afterwards. But so did everybody else. And then recently there was a big surge that devastated parts of Europa, causing a crash. And during that, I managed to connect with something.
Okay, you know what we do, right?
Yes.
That base is supposed to be digging up whatever it was that Earth shot out of the sky 100 years ago. We thought it would be inert by now. It was shot
it's very
down.
much not. It's sad and angry and hurt, and I don't know if it's managed to sort of colonize or what, but there are...
Well, we can't get
I
anyone
think
there
that-
within the next hour at least. Are there any other survivors?
Not that we've seen. We'll try and find any we can, but security's still on and, well, tried to blow the hell out of us.
Right. Okay, that I can help you with. This is the shutdown code.
Wonderful.
And she sends you a verbal shutdown code
Mhm.
for the security robot.
That will make searching for any survivors much less life-threatening.
Okay.
I mean, there's still the unknown aspect, but
I'll see
living
what we can do.
things.
I'll see if I can get someone to come from from Mars and lend a hand on Europa. Get in contact with them when you're out of there, and bring any data you can.
Of course.
This is all the time we've got.
Thank you. I'll make sure to wipe anything incriminating after gathering.
The line goes dead.
Any luck, Zula?
Huh?
Oh, you okay?
Yes. You'll notice that her coloration has sort of had sort of it shifted in a way that sort of her wings are very kaleidoscope right now.
Okay.
Sort of not quite settling, more sort of the colours flowing into each other like when a mood ring changes.
Okay. Yeah.
What was that about?
Nothing. Let's just say I might have an idea.
Theodophilus, you have hacked into the security of this door, which is pretty formidable, and you have managed to unlock it.
You open the door.
You probably had a little bit of time before Luna finished the call to get in and do a look around. Inside you find let me have a look at the full equipment list, because you might find some interesting stuff.
Ooh.
Very nice hat.
Mm-hmm. There's an Earth-Chan shirt.
Earth-Chan.
Oh,
Oh,
no.
God. Dibs.
It's very old.
I'm having that.
Where
Is there any?
are
How much?
things?
Is there any decent amounts of body armor here, just in case that our body armor gets destroyed?
There would be body armor here, yeah.
I feel like one of us already lost the body armor.
Yeah, I did when I got hit by the turret.
Let's see if we can get Tad out with some fresh stuff.
Yeah.
Right. Where did that go?
My loadout slots are full. My inventory is full.
Here we go. Here's the fucking.
I got a little icon on my eyes thing that said inventory full.
Alright. Let's see. There are shotguns. There are 2 tactical packs. There are assault rifles. There are 2 shields, or shield, packs. There are 4 pistols and 4 sets of body armor.
If we pick things up, we have to put other things down.
Well, I'll certainly swap out my my armor.
If you want to use them, yes. I think if you just want to carry them around, then you can carry one of them.
Perhaps say
there are also 2 sets of grenades.
I think we also have a couple. Grenades on the ship as well. Start stockpiling them.
Mm-hmm.
yeah. Shall we leave carry them out until we head back after we've finished our mission?
You can do that.
Yeah.
Gosh, we're not technically supposed to be looting the place. We're meant to be helping it.
Oh, of course. Well,
I don't think they'll mind.
I mean, they won't mind if we use this equipment to help them. If we just load it on our ship and run away, they might need that. I'm just saying.
I'd never run away.
good.
It won't hurt to carry around a spare body armor.
Yeah, I could do with replacing mine. To be fair, if there is one that fits me. Sorry, go on.
Can we repair existing body armor?
Yes.
How does that work?
When you have free time, it is repaired.
Oh, okay. Right now we don't have free time, so.
Yeah.
Yeah, you will need the tools and resources of your ship or a safe place that you can stop and,
The Resident Evil safe room.
I'm happy to carry a tactical pack in case we need it, but I think
right.
I'm fine otherwise.
That's right. We had to get rid of we had to fill up a gear slot with our suit.
Mhm.
Yeah.
We know that the station's life support is kind of fighting a leak somewhere. I'm not super comfortable putting my back suit down. I would honestly just keep it on, be ready to drop the faceplate if we lose pressure.
Oh, for certain.
Looks like I might have to invest in some possibly redundant systems. Redundant organs. A little bit of. That's a bit expensive and a bit invasive. So.
You'll notice Dr. Luna actually hasn't gone inside the armory. She stood sort of in the doorway.
Okay. You okay there, Doctor?
I don't like being around these sort of things.
Okay. Do you, you're alright to wait outside, it's fine.
Good. I understand their importance, but I don't like them.
I can understand, it's okay. Some of us more lovers than fighters, eh?
Some of us are more hands-on.
Well, yes, I have 4 of them.
Yeah, don't I just know it? And he gives Ozzy a sort of playful wink and just like a sort of nudge, like elbow nudge, just to tease him a bit.
That's not what I meant. I was talking about these. Would it catch these hands? Anyway, we don't have time.
No, we don't.
I'm going to pick up this body armor and carry this around, just in case. Tad, put on a new body armor.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Right. You swap out your broken body armor for some that you will not need to repair yet.
Yes. I get fully naked. Or as naked as I need to get this armor on. Probably
Definitely
just goes
not
on
fully
over
naked, but that's up to Tad.
I don't know what you're doing. It just goes over your clothes.
Well, this is probably you could probably wear this over or under your vacuum suit. So.
Oh yeah, I'll wear it over the vacuum suit then. I was just being silly.
All right. So there is the habitation wing, which is down the other side, and then this side leads towards the research wing, which contains some offices and labs, and then further down around a corner is the atmospheric drilling.
Okay.
Our goal is the drilling, correct?
Is it worth looking around their labs to see what information they've got on what they were drilling before we just walk into the room, face it?
I think that's a good idea.
Yes, but I think we should check habitation first. There might be some folks who didn't get vanished.
You've already scanned
Patients
for
that
life
does not
signs.
live.
That doesn't mean there aren't any androids here.
Oh, there definitely are.
No androids, just robots.
Yes. Well, I suppose it would be useful to get information before we know what we're walking right into.
Okay.
Yes.
I don't know how much. I don't know how much of a time limit we have.
I think we have a reasonable amount of time. After all, we're kind of the only people who can do anything.
And after that bit of a brain thing that happened, that's unfamiliar territory. I don't want to walk headlong into something unprepared. That's going to happen again.
Make sure you wear your tinfoil hat then.
My vacuum suit is made out of tinfoil.
It needed my law.
It's just industrial seal you get at the grocery store. Depressant seal, aluminum foil. And keeps food fresh for longer. All right. Where are we heading?
That's
I
my
suppose
question.
the research wing then.
Okay.
Yeah. Let's go.
Okay, you'd head down the research wing. Where are you stopping first? There are various research labs. There are some offices.
Suppose it's safe enough to split up just a little bit, right? Stay within earshot.
Yeah, let's
I
not go too far from each other.
suppose.
Huh?
Yeah, let's not go too far from each other.
Let's check the officers first. After all, we might find some paperwork and such that could offer us ways of getting deeper into the station overall.
Did we ever get a layout of the station, or was that just?
I mean, I basically gave it to you just now.
Oh, okay. All right.
That's what you've got.
And there. All right. Where's the head researcher office at? The person who was in charge.
That would be the first office in the research section.
Suppose that would be the best place to start, if it has any.
Okay. So you head down to the to that part of the station. As you are going, you can hear some odd noises from one of the research labs. And on the other side of the hall is the office.
When you say odd, it's
like a whirring noise. A whirring, whining noise.
it's probably just the but
Sure.
is there a window in the door?
Yeah.
I shall peek through and see if I can tell what is making the noise.
You can see some large machinery. There is a 3D printer that's pretty big. There is a fume hood. There is a very large electron microscope and a centrifuge.
Do you like a good electron microscope? I will go in for a snoop.
Alright. I will follow in after.
Okay.
Ooh, so many toys.
Be careful. We don't know how well secured any of the samples that were being used are, and well, airborne pathogens and the like could occur.
Yeah, you head on in, and you can see that indeed the room is packed with scientific equipment. There are samples, geological samples of various minerals. There are ice core samples in a glass-fronted freezer, and you can see that the the centrifuge is spinning very fast.
Interesting.
Is that normal for that thing, for that device?
I mean, it's what it does. Question is, what's in it? Are there any
There's-
notes nearby? A notebook, a data pad, or something?
Yeah, there's a data pad. Yeah, sure. There's a data pad that is on one of the work surfaces. It's turned off currently.
Does it turn on?
Yes.
It's the last thing someone put into it, or was reading on it.
There are some radiological analysis that date the ice as being approximately 98 years old. There is some microbial analysis of the microbiota in the surrounding ice. Because Ganymede does have some life in this universe, but it's only microbiological. Unlike Europa, which has multicellular life. And there are some rock samples as well, which it says are which are unusually radioactive.
Don't handle those without gloves.
Well, I wouldn't advise handling most things in here without gloves. Contamination.
Yeah. Most things don't
Would
know
my,
what that means. With those rocks, I do know what that means.
Would my sensor pack passively pick up that radiation?
You didn't say there was a Geiger counter in your sensor pack.
That's true. I didn't think about. I mean, I didn't think about it at the time because I thought about.
I'll say that there is one sample that you can see is letting off an unusual amount of blackbody infrared radiation.
Which sample is it?
It is a sample of refined of purified metal made from ore that was collected at the site.
There's that metal ore right there that's giving off of infrared. I can see clear as day. What do you think that could be?
Luna will go over and have a look at some of the analysis results and try and piece together sort of what things were sort of founded as a basis here, and if anything sort of clearly could be related to the thing that crawled out the crater.
Mm-hmm. You find that the sample contains very unusually high amounts of polonium, as well as lead and uranium.
It would make a surprisingly good fuel source.
Yeah, if it don't kill you with the radiation poisoning first.
Mm-hmm.
Well, yes, but I think that kind of.
Can you all act quick, please?
Oh, oh.
Mm-hmm.
Oh no.
Let's act quick. Is it slick?
Yes.
Oh shit.
You now have severe
you're in the room.
radiation poisoning.
No.
Has this-
Oh no.
Act
Hey,
quick.
Mark. Oh shit. Hey, at least you get the Mark XP for that.
Shit. Act quick is. Oh shit.
You do indeed mark XP if you got below a 6. Well, below a 7.
8.
Okay, Ozzy and Tad. Are you off balance and rushed? You have disadvantage. Have you left something behind? Or are you pushed to your limits and take 1 stress?
I'll take the stress.
Yeah, I'll take the stress as well.
Because otherwise, I feel like I'm not gonna get my first calamity. I only have 2 stress because that one I got healed. That 2 stress I got before I think got healed.
Mm-hmm.
So I got 2 stress now.
Never seen someone excited to have a mental break.
Hey! It means I could. Apparently, having a mental breakdown means I get to expand my horizons and career.
Mm-hmm. Okay. So, as you are clustered around this, probably at a safe distance of about 5 feet away from the radioactive sample, behind you there is a crunching noise as the spinning device snaps, and a sample flies out of it. Bits of debris shower the room, and a canister of gas attached to the electron microscope is broken and explodes.
Jesus.
Oh shit!
I know what kind of gas that would likely to be.
Yeah.
So it explodes?
Mm-hmm.
What kind of explosion is it? Like you said gas, but is it like...
It is a fireball.
How... Okay.
Huh?
Could this...
Eyebrows.
With the chemicals or like the stuff coming from... Could it potentially interfere with my eye? Or... Because... Or no, or is it not like or doesn't it really affect electronics that much?
It affects electronics as much as any regular flaming explosion would.
Oh, okay. And I rolled just enough on the thing where it. Okay, so yeah. All right. So I guess I don't. All right. That's all right. I don't get to apply my hook right now, so it's all right.
It is hydrogen.
Okay.
And a lot of it. At very high pressure.
Oh, my everything.
Good news, it's not poisonous.
Yes.
Bad news, everything's on fire.
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
So, Luna and Dr. Theodophilus. Oh, how badly do I want to fuck you over? Okay. Can you guys choose a number, either 1 or 2?
2.
1.
Okay. Perfect. Alright. Dr. Theodophilus, a piece of debris strikes your vac suit and pierces it. You take 1 point of harm, and your vac suit is no longer vacuum sealed.
Great. Well, I'll have to fix that then.
Can
I absorb the harm into my body armor?
I thought you
Is
weren't
that all
wearing
I've
it.
got left? No, I have it in my
Okay.
loadout today.
Then yes.
Oh, perfect.
And Luna, you take 4 points of harm as you are badly scorched.
Ow! Well, my shield will absorb 1.
Oh
You
shit!
don't have body armor?
No,
Oh shit.
Look.
I have a shield.
You can convert as much of that into stress as you like.
Ba, 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 ba. I will take it all as stress.
Dr. Luna!
So, you are completely frazzled as an explosion goes off and you are knocked to the ground. You don't take any major damage as your vac suit takes the brunt of it and the shield protects you. But this is quite literally an explosion right next to you. And the explosion and debris sends sparks everywhere, and the window on the far side, looking out onto the desolate surface of Ganymede, has a large spiderweb crack in it, where you can see a piece of metal is lodged in the window, which is quite thick. It doesn't look like the seal has been broken, but it certainly doesn't look good. And you can see that a gas line bringing methane into the room for the gas taps on the workbenches is ruptured.
It's not ideal.
It's time to go.
I need to gather as much of the data pads as I can.
Dr. Luna, can
Yep,
you
right
walk?
with you.
I'll be alright. This is more important.
You be careful.
What do you look like
Please.
since your color betrays your mood?
Yeah, there's a lot of sort of vibrant yellow and black sort of thing. It seems that she's sort of basically coping with the fact that she's just got frazzled like that by throwing herself into her work, because she knows if she dwells on what's happened, she'll feel it all.
Pills for that. You have to pry them from my hands, but Dr. Theo, what about you? Are you okay?
Yes. Not so sure about the vac suit. If I have a rummage in my tac pack, is it likely that there would be an emergency patch for such situations?
Yes.
Then I will pull that out and apply it.
You patch your suit.
Yep. Never leave home without a tech pack. Save your life on more than one occasion. Hope.
Okay.
But yeah, I will.
Good call.
I will follow.
Yeah, in fact, it's one of the explicit options in the tactical pack. You repair a piece of equipment or basic technology, or recover one hit on a vehicle. But yeah, you specifically have a puncture kit as part of your tactical pack.
It would seem very remiss to not have one in space.
Yeah. Which is good because otherwise you would be at risk of potentially ending up breathing in an atmosphere that is more methane than oxygen.
Yep, probably take a little while to get there, but let's not let it get there.
Yeah. I mean, especially since there may be hull breaches here.
Yeah.
Okay.
I love that.
Anything else you want to do in this room? Do you?
No. Yeah, sure. When I'm dead, it's like I love it so much it kills me.
I'm in agreement with Luna that the information in this room is important. We'll swoop up any obvious data pads.
There was one data pad in this room, and you have collected it.
Okay. At least we have it.
You gotta collect all of the one data pad.
Mm-hmm. Everything else in here is scientific equipment. The only thing that was running was the centrifuge, and that has broken.
Oh.
Maybe that was fishy. I know it seemed weird that it was running just like that, randomly with no people around.
I mean, there were people around until it all blew up. Probably only been there a couple of hours.
Theo, you don't have to roll anything to think that it probably was fried by the EMP.
Oh, that's fair.
So when the power came back on, it short-circuited and was stuck on. Alright. You head out of this particular lab, Geology 1.
Mm-hmm.
Where to now?
I suppose
Yeah,
the
did you
office
say?
that we were going into.
Okay.
Wouldn't mind finding an executive summary. You know, just someone who explains in like 6 bullet points.
You head into the office and you find a computer. It turns on pretty easily. Theodophilus, you are able to get it booted up and gain access to the data. You can see that in the previous session there was a message being written. It looks like it's just been started, and the subject says summary of findings, and then there's a single bullet point that is empty.
Oh. Slightly disappointing.
In the older files, you can see there are logs going back 4 months. The earliest ones are talking about establishing the base, and the construction work, and about the environment on Ganymede, and then it goes into all of the samples of the local rock, and all of the microbiological samples, and you can then see there is a map with which shows the age of the surface rocks and ice are based on samples taken from in a grid pattern, and you can see that the outer areas, some of it is the rocks at least are quite old. They are in the millions of years. And then when you get a little bit into the crater, the impact crater, you can see that the ice is much newer. It's some of it is about that old. Probably not quite as many millions, probably only about 1 million years old. And then some of it is much fresher, being only about 100 years old. And then you've also got, as you get closer into the middle, there's much less of the old stuff and only new ice. And then when you get to the pretty close to the center, you can find rock that has been fused and resolidified about 100 years ago. And about a month ago, it goes on about the creation of an atmospheric drilling section, in which they are enclosing an area in an atmospheric envelope in order to excavate carefully the impact site at the newest point that they discovered. This will be where the ice melted last, or froze last, rather. There is some detailed analysis of the content of the ice particles. Of the ice cores, and you can see that there are unusual metal traces in some of the ice closer to the center, as well as traces of amino acids that are not normally present on Ganymede. The most recent entries are all about the excavation. And one of them contains a sonar. No, not a sonar. It would be ground penetrating radar map of what they call the impact artifact, which you can see is what is the word? Octahedral. Two square-based pyramids stuck together at the bottom. An 8-sided die shape. Broadly, anyway. And it says that there appears to be damage on one side. There are estimates about the how long the drilling and excavation will take, and
Is this Dead Space?
Sure.
Is this the marker?
Yes. I don't know what that
Oh
is.
no! No. Oh, it's a video game. They
I know
find
what
this
Dead Space
giant.
is.
Oh, you know what this? Oh, the marker is the thing in Dead Space. The thing that
That thing.
yeah, the thing that does the thing with the mind stuff, and it kind of fucks with people's brains, and yeah, it just kind of turns them all into necromorphs, more or less.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't want to fight necromorphs. Let's not fight necromorphs.
Oh, why not?
No. This game has deadly combat.
Come
Oh,
on.
and
Well, its shape reminds me of either some sort of ship pod or a chrysalis.
Not sure which is more alarming.
part of me hopes it's
The middle of the faces is recessed a little. And in the scans you can see that there is some debris around, especially around the point where it's been damaged. Yeah.
pod is more familiar. Something I can anticipate, but I don't know. I mean, we won't know until we see it for ourselves.
I am back.
Hi back.
Luna will sort of scroll together some summary notes on what the log said, so that she's obviously got something she can return sort of to the ARC on what was found, at least.
So, Luna, what was this idea that you had?
I might be able to stop the robot.
Really? Oh, really?
Okay.
But we'll have to encounter it to be able to.
If you develop some new kind of mind powers, we just tell it to stop.
Not quite. I think I know the shutdown code, but
Okay.
it's verbal.
How do you know
How'd you
this?
how'd you come across that?
I know people.
Gee.
I know
really?
other researchers, you know.
Oh,
And you brought this up now? Because
I wasn't sure if this was actually an ERC facility or if it had been taken over by them.
Well,
After all, people have a lovely habit of, as we've seen with that ship we boarded, just leaving things if they're too much of a problem. So I wasn't sure if, this was an official setup or something that had been scavenged.
was this companion? Was this associate part of the Irk?
They've worked with them, yes.
Are you part of the Irk?
I've worked with them.
Okay. Hmm. Learning new things about each other. Who's next?
Why do you think I try and keep a low profile on Planet? It's not just that, I have a very vibrant colour scheme.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, that's fair. You don't really want the qued on your back, do you?
No, I don't.
Hmm. Anyone else want to get anything off your chest? Mac, are you part of the Raminatia Syndicate?
But I know.
Okay.
Unless they're the kind of people who use sleeper agents, in which case, who knows?
Oh, I do know Tad sleeps with agents.
Tad doesn't know whether to. He just gives Mac a concerned look.
To be fair, I don't think Tad knows the political or otherwise standing of any of his clients.
Well, we do background checks.
Well, yes, I would expect, basic security. I'm not saying you're stupid.
Oh yeah, just anyone who's anyone who really sucks gets passed on to the garbage monster, who gives them a good time, but that's some stink of garbage afterwards.
I think any
Fair enough.
I think any future crewmates that we bring over, I think a background check would be appropriate for any future crewmates that we bring aboard. I can go through the proper channels. I have that capability.
Well, I don't expect people to be exactly comfortable admitting as part of their background, oh yes, I'm part of a group that are viewed as terrorists,
No, definitely not.
Obviously, stuff like that probably wouldn't show up, but it would be if they were very good about keeping stuff secret. But it would be nice, just a general background check, because you never know who we might. You never know if we might bring aboard somebody who might be an unhinged lunatic that would just
You've
one
already
day
got like how many of those? 4?
Oh yeah, well
No.
we have to give ourselves the background checks as well.
Yeah. No disembodied voice from behind.
You're all lunatics. I mean, one of them's got Luna in their name.
But they're not a tick though. They're a Luna butterfly. Or a moth, Luna moth. Not a tick. Not a
I simply didn't feel that it was relevant information to begin with. It's not like I'm one of the crazies who ally themselves with groups just to brag about it. I just want betterment for people, and unfortunately, some people think that we should just call things a lost cause.
I can understand.
Well, I suppose if we were being tracked down by them, we would have known by now, one way or another, that you would have. So, I don't think even that we know now, it doesn't really matter now. It doesn't really matter anyways, because you didn't use that to betray us or anything, so, or go against us or do whatever, and that's fine as long as your secrets don't endanger us at least in the sense of if stuff comes along that's unavoidable, is unavoidable. dangerous stuff happens, I'll be there to back you, everybody, every one of you up. You're my crew, and I won't let anything happen to you. You got it.
We've known each other about 10 years now, haven't we? Like, definitely. You know I've got your back. I know you've got mine. Even if you do get my tits sometimes, I'm sure I get on your tits as well. And gives him a sort of friendly sort of fist bump to the shoulder. Same goes to you, and you, Mac.
I fist bump him, but it kind of hurts.
I don't endeavour to
breaks his hand.
cause any sort of
Gonna
trouble
roll for
or
damage
harm
on
with
fist bump.
this.
If you want.
Just this group. I don't know much about this group that you used to work with. I don't know. Obviously, I know of them, but I don't know a whole lot what they did other than how much do I know? Like in out of character, real quick. How much do I know? And like how much does Ozzy know regarding this group?
I believe we have discussed this out of character already. Once
I forgot
before. I think you said that because you came from you don't come from Earth or the Sol system, that you had minimal connection to them.
Okay, good. All right, yeah, that's all right. That's what. Yeah, from the Iate.
Yeah, exactly. Because you're from the mean streets of Iate.
Okay. All right. Then in that case, I don't know a whole. Back in character, I don't know a whole lot about this group. But what I do know is just as long as you were never part of any particularly nasty groups on Iate or any groups like that, then we're good.
Oh, I'd never. I only want good things for people.
You don't strike me the type be the kind of person to end up with one of those groups.
No, I've done a good job of keeping low profile enough.
Aside from the research on this computer, there doesn't appear to be any information about anything other than Ganymede on here. There's no other information about the Earth Reclamation Committee.
Well, I doubt they'd write it on their work computer. I think we may need to investigate closer to where they've been drilling. Maybe I can reach out to see if whatever it was that was in there, or whatever that presence was, maybe I can connect with it.
Does it seem safe?
As safe as opening one's mind to another can be.
Not a field of expertise. That's too concerning, if I'm honest, but you know best.
It's more that by opening a direct channel between the two of us, we both are left vulnerable. So, yes, I could get hurt, but so could it. Hence why...
How do we help
It's-
you from something like that?
If I show signs that something is going wrong, I'd expect you not to hesitate to knock me out or the like.
Or just slap you awake. Wake up!
More often than not, the biggest issue is just that it will be a personal drain. But if it can get us answers from a being that may not even be able to be naturally verbal, I think that that is the best course of action.
Well, if you're sure that's the way to do it, then
I mean, if we can safely descend to wherever it is and make contact, then wonderful. But it can help getting a grasp on its current state of being before potentially ending up in tunnels with a frightened creature.
we don't know exactly what it is, do we?
No.
Well, I guess we'll find out.
Indeed.
Well then, shall we progress?
Mm-hmm.
Where to?
What are our options?
You could search the other labs. You could go to the atmospheric drilling. Or you could explore the habitation area.
We tried the upper lab and then head to habitation afterwards.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Well, head to the other labs. Unless anyone else has got any objections.
Not really.
Alright.
Cool.
Alright. The lab is unlocked and the door is open. Do you head in?
Mm-hmm. Well,
so,
have a
so-
look.
yeah. I put an arm out first and I'll pick up a can or something outside and just like sort of chuck it into the room.
A can.
Or like just something loose on the floor or something.
Right, you grab a fire extinguisher from the wall.
Yeah.
Just a random food can in the hallway.
It might be a can of pop, you never know.
Might be a vending machine somewhere.
Vending machine, yeah.
Yeah.
You better chug that and not waste it. I want to watch you drink every drop.
Yes, I'll drink it like I can. Like it's supposed to, Mac.
So uncivilized.
What?
And a barbarian drinks out the can.
Oh, I thought you were talking about Mac just shotgunning it. Just poking a hole in the side of the can and just.
Yeah. Yeah, spoken like someone who hasn't drunk tins of cider by the river.
Right.
I mean, you probably have. So
Not for a few years.
You look inside and you can see a squat but bulky robot is washing dishes and sample vials and things like that at a sink.
Oh. Is it humming?
No.
does the can ping off the head?
No. It's around the corner.
Okay.
I'm sorry. I get a funny image. Like, what if you're just some guy sitting in there in that room? You just see a fire extinguisher just suddenly thrown into the room, clank, out of nowhere.
Just full on Gmod moment.
Yeah.
Hello.
Mm?
Oh no, I say it to the robot.
Hello, unknown user.
Your number.
What's your designation?
Designation Brush R.
Ooh, okay. Are you the utility bot?
Correct.
Wonderful. It's a pleasure to make your acquaintance.
Query. Lockdown in effect. Display identification.
Is just in my other vac suit.
Query. Display identification.
Oh, hold on. Let me try something. This might be. Right. He's gonna pull out his badge. And now we're here. My name is Captain Graves. We are here investigating on behalf of Security Force. We're investigating the lockdown. And this is my crew. And shows him the badge. Shows it the badge.
Roll manipulate.
Oh dear. Well, I mean, it's a 0. It's not a negative, so
Plus.
I'll take a 0 over. Okay, let me see here. Let me pull out my thing. Pull up the click. Alright, slick. Oh, please, please, please give me something good. So, okay, partial success.
Not bad.
Okay. Hmm.
I don't suppose there's any way I can help with it.
What would you do to help?
Declare myself off-site personnel designation Dr. Lillian Luna.
Alright. Roll for lean on me.
Oh shit.
12.
Alright. Then, would you like to not be exposed to danger or complication for your efforts? Or clear 1 stress?
Not be exposed to danger.
Okay. Then, Ozzy, can you roll another d6?
Oh god. Of course it's a 1.
Okay. Hmm. Yeah. They're gonna say, external authorities must locate and identify themselves to on-site security to shut down the lockdown.
See.
Please locate on-site security. And it continues to, and it like turns it back around and continues to do the dishes.
Looks like we're going to have to find the security droid.
Side quest. Hey, we potentially found an alternative way to handle security bot. It's like we actually get real legit allowances to be here just from the security and get full reign.
Where's my Germaline? There it is. And of course I try to apply it and miss exactly where I've actually got a wound.
Wait, in real life or?
Yeah.
Oh.
That's not good.
I got some bug bites lately that resulted in me scratching my skin, and obviously my meds weaken my skin. So I've got loads of like bits of me where it's like, oh, that looks nasty now, and they're a bit tender.
Oof.
But managed to, because it's on the side of my leg, so it's like trying to find the spot is really fucking hard. Not as bad as the one on my shoulder though.
Oof.
Yeah. I don't even know what bit me, that's the worst bit. Whatever it was, he must have thought I was delicious.
Oh, no, I hate those kind of bugs.
Just gonna write that
Look at these
down.
while you
It's an
drink
alien
this.
idea. Bug that wants to eat Laura.
Well, I have said for years that I'm not actually a person, I'm a cockroach piloting a flesh suit.
White,
Jesus.
and black.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Except in this case, it is a literal cockroach just sat in my brain piloting it.
Sugar water.
Belt is on Orion. Or no, the galaxy is on Orion's belt.
Okay.
Alright. So, do you think we should take care of that security first? We might
Yeah.
be able to get access if we play our cards right.
I think
We might.
that might be our best option because then we don't have to worry about running into any more protocol issues and could potentially stop the shutdown measures.
Well, do we know roughly where the thingy is? Where the
No, it was heading towards the drilling area,
okay. Ooh.
which is something Tad knows a lot about.
Hey.
God, Jesus.
Oh, they left the chat a while back.
He's always been to heavy machinery, and he's done his fair share of drilling and filling.
Are you a
What can
dentist
I
now? Change careers
what can I
and
say?
You're a dentist now. Do you just don't get your duties mixed up if you are a dentist, and do you still do your escort stuff? Don't get those mixed up. You just work on teeth while your escort job and do the other thing. while you're dentist.
Yeah. Oh! I see your mouth is open with braces. I've never seen something so erotic.
That's rotten, you filthy. Look at those cavities. Oh,
Oh, you filthy girl. Candace whispers
You haven't been
in the background. do 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 do.
Okay. You can see that there is another data pad in here.
collect the data pad.
Hmm. You see that there is some analysis of the latest ice samples here. It says there is a higher than average concentration of cyanobacteria, and then there is there are some DNA testing results for the unusual organic matter that was collected, and it says it's inconclusive and cannot be correlated to any known species.
I swear I haven't been here before.
Wait, this is on the data pad?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Strange. Wait,
Does the DNA in it look like it originates in this system? Like, does it correlate the rest of getting the rest of Europa?
No.
Ooh. Xenobacteria.
Oh, thank God, I just realised something and panicked.
You okay?
Yeah, no, I thought I'd missed flu jabs.
Oh.
But I haven't, so it's alright, sorry.
Oh, okay.
All right.
I saw something that reminded me.
The DNA uses a slightly different chemical makeup, and certainly I think basically every planet would have its own signature because we share so much of our DNA with a banana, for example.
Exactly.
And like even bacteria, which have hardly any DNA, they literally have. So we have chromosomes, which are like fucking enormous. Like a chromosome is made up of DNA that is wound around and around. Like it's not one string of stuff. We have what is it, like 23 sets of 2 strings of DNA, and each one of those is so fucking long that it's a spiral that makes a structure. That is the chromosomes. But for bacteria, they just have one loop. I mean, one loop for their main thing, and then they typically have separate other ones, which came from other bacteria at some point. So yeah, I think this would not match anything from the Jovian system, and it wouldn't match Earth either. In fact, it would be like an unusually low match for anything in the galaxy.
Luna will sort of take rough note of what it is before saying that she'll run it against sort of her various samples that she has to see if any of the things perhaps more at her way have similar DNA.
Right. Yeah, you collect some samples. You can tell that this what they have is quite fragmented.
Yeah.
And it's likely wasn't alive even when it was collected, or even possibly when it was frozen. But yes, so what you have is, not great.
Nah.
But it's something you can work on.
Yeah.
Alright.
Whatever it was that crashed here has come a long distance.
Oh dear.
The cleaning robot turns around and looks to Ozzy again and says, "Please locate security officer and end lockdown immediately."
Yes, I'm on it. Yes, I'm on it. All right, we need to stop blinking. Otherwise, we're going to hear that every.
I think he's tired of cleaning the same test tube.
We're gonna if we don't move, it's gonna turn around and say that again in another 5 minutes, and I keep doing that every 5 minutes.
Indeed.
All right. All right, let's go attempt to end this lockdown.
Yep.
Ozzy goes to adjust his jacket, but realizes he's not wearing it. And he's mildly disappointed, but he doesn't share that with people.
All right. So you exit the lab. Where to now?
Suppose towards the drilling area so that we can find this robot.
Okay.
Yeah.
As you head down the hallway, you reach an airlock. The airlock looks intact, but as you look beyond it, you can see that it looks like the seismic activity has displaced and broken the connecting corridor a bit.
There may be another way around, but if not, we're going to have to.
Do you know of another way around?
Well, I mean, there's always the option of checking any ducts and such that might connect, but it's possible that there are pathways from each zone sort of thing to it, as it's the main project here.
It looks like the rock has sheared to the side and down a bit by about 2 feet. It's unlikely that any particularly solid material would have been able to survive that, but if it was built to resist this kind of thing, like something more flexible, like a kind of like one of those like corrugated tubes, that might be fine. But like it's definitely got no atmosphere in that section.
We can try and brute force our way through, but I think finding a long way around might be the safer option.
Yeah, definitely.
The only other way around would be to go around from the outside. But you could try.
I mean, yeah, I mean, the natural rock here would be more stable than sort of a building put on top of it, so less likely to sort of slip as we squeeze our way back in.
What was the gravity on this?
In the base, the gravity is 1g. On the planet, it is about a seventh of Earth's. Very low.
Ow.
Yes, 0.14 times Earth's gravity.
mean, I'm used to lower gravities than the rest of you. We could always...
Whee!
We could always have me lead a tether over, sort of thing, to then allow you a guide to help you get round.
I mean, my body's designed to adapt to various types of gravity as per my people. We were designed that way.
And Dr. Theo is designed the opposite way.
Yeah.
He's adapted for very high gravity.
So how do we
fairly sure I can't make escape velocity.
how do we get the rest of you over?
I mean, there were tactical
You'll be
packs
okay.
in the armory. We could probably rummage through them to find some stuff we could jury rig.
Perhaps, yeah, maybe some. Yeah.
It's not like you need to stay there for a long time.
Mm.
It might take like half an hour. Like obviously it's a little more difficult to walk around in low gravity. It takes a little bit of getting used to, but like it's not like your body has to adapt because you're going to be out there for only about half an hour.
Yeah.
Then we may as well just head to the habitation since we're here, because it seems like it's a bit of an effort to get over there in the first place. And since we're heading back anyways,
Yeah, it could be worth a look in case anyone's left private information.
the lockdown's gonna be
In-
irritating, but it's what can you do?
Indeed.
Let's take a break.
Okay.
Alright, yeah, I have to go to the bathroom. Alright.
Sounds good. like a sort of simple cosplay for us, like we could do John and Martin.
Hello, we are back. We are talking about the Magnus Archives.
Some
This
of
is
us
not
have,
Awesome.
Yes.
some of us have no experience with that.
This is now a Magnus Archives game. Hello.
Statement from Ozzy Graves about a crippling addiction to eating books. Statement begins.
Yummy.
Alright. You guys were going to the habitation area, right?
Yes.
Yes.
Oh, yeah. Will we? Yeah.
If you want to. Do you still want to?
Yeah. Shall we head there before going to the drills?
Yeah, there was a whole big of a hole in the way, and it would have had made us go around it by going outside.
Yeah.
You don't have to go around it by going outside.
Yeah.
That's the thing. Like you can go through it. There is it is badly broken, but it's not untraversable. It just has no atmosphere.
Our suits are equipped with that, right?
Yeah.
And the gravity's okay in that area, in that part
Yeah.
of that part of the station.
Yeah, there
All
would be
right.
gravity.
Okay, then then we wouldn't have to worry about Theo the floating in this floating.
Theo floats away.
Yeah. That'd be a sight to see. To see a ship passing by, there's a floating bear.
How did I get here?
When did we?
Oh, no, not again.
Yeah. When did we become Super Mario?
Oh no, not again.
Oh, Baba.
All right, who's Piglet?
Me.
Oh,
I mean, let's be honest, with that neurotic I am, probably me.
Does that mean I'm Eel?
Yes.
Maybe.
I guess.
For I am the number one sad boy.
I guess that would make Ozzy Rabbit.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Alright. Yeah, so where would you like to go? Back to the habitation and then outside, or do you just want to press on through the area and trust your vac suits?
I'll make my trust in the vac suits either way.
Yes.
We should. I think it would be good idea to maybe perhaps go back and get the tactical packs just in case, and then head back to the place if we can get through that area.
Sure.
Okay. You go back to the security office, or the armory rather. What is it you would like to swap out for the tactical packs?
Seems I'm already carrying one. I think. But if I can, I will add another use, up to 3 uses again.
Mhm.
Or find another vac suit patch, because that looks like it will be useful.
Possibly.
This is like to put down our previously without equipping it through thing. It's because remember I picked up the spare body armor just in case. So, and I didn't really have that equipped, but I still had it as a spare just in case.
The thing about that is, you can do that, but it takes up like one of your hands, so you are occupied while you are doing that. You can't do anything.
Okay.
So you need to drop it in order to fight, or use a set of tools or anything like that. Because it's essentially more than you can just carry on your person, so it's something extra that you are carrying with you.
What about the tactical pack? Same thing?
Yeah.
Okay.
Unless you drop some of your regular equipment. Like essentially you've got a backpack and you've got like your belt and like holsters full right now. So everything else that you can carry, you have to carry in your hands.
Okay, so right now my loadout is my melee weapon, my gauntlet, and which is a bummer. I mean, I might consider getting that, like if at all possible. I don't know if I'm going to be able to the mystic weapon mastery, but I'm still trying to think of how we're going to even get that to make sense, because it's a mystic weapon. And like, I was like, how am I gonna get that? How is Ozzy gonna get that with in a manner to make sense? But anyways,
Well, flavor it however you like. It doesn't have to be mystical in a flavor way.
Okay. Well, I'll think on that. But so okay, right now I have my melee weapon, my back suit, and my body armor, which are my 3 essential stuff. Which, unfortunately, I don't see myself dropping any of them. Well, obviously, I need my vac suit. And my
You can
melee
leave that
weapon,
behind.
If I had the redundant organs, I might be able to get away with it. But
Yeah. That's what the redundant organs are for.
yeah, I'll consider getting those when I get my big payday for my bounties.
Oh, you won't get that slip disc fixed, but you don't mind a spare set of lungs.
It comes with the territory.
I mean, considering the extra hooks that it gives you, which are always downsides, it's like he has to make his body worse in order to fit all this shit inside himself.
Yeah, pretty much.
Could always run back to the ship and drop my scanner off there so that I'm not at worry of forgetting it when we leave. So that I've got an empty slot, and then pick up whatever we need.
Yeah, you've got someone else with a scanner already. I mean, you also have, like how many of you already have a tactical pack?
I have it back. Don't have a scanner. Although Ozzy seems to have built
Yeah, that's that. Yeah, mine's a mod. That's why. Yeah, I don't need to worry about that taking up a gear slot.
Power packs.
That's true, he's got
What's a
power
power pack?
packs. A power pack is used to recharge a device.
What, sorry?
I said a power pack is used to power on a device.
Alright, yeah.
So could it be
Oh.
used to recharge my shield?
Ooh, maybe. Have a look.
Alas, I do not have any on me.
Sad times.
Yeah, he didn't
I'm
bring it
sorry.
with him, I guess.
Yeah. I mean, are there, yeah, no, that's my gaming.
It's okay.
Where's the power pack? Trying to find it. None of you took prosthetic gear, right?
Not yet.
Okay. Yeah, I don't know where the power pack is. The stats for it.
Yeah, it's not an issue. You can make your own stats.
I guess so.
Apparently, it just says you instantly recharge a piece of gear without having to roll recover. That's what I'm seeing in the book.
Okay, I
That's
couldn't
all I'm
find it in the
seeing.
book.
Yeah.
Oh, does it not have a longer entry?
No, that's all it says. It says 3 uses, basic gear. When you spend a use, you instantly recharge a piece of gear without having to roll recover.
Power pack.
Speaking
3
of, since we're not in a hostile situation, can I roll recover?
Yes. But since we're still in the field, you have to roll. Otherwise, you would instantly do it.
Yeah.
What was that? What did you get? An 8. Partial
8.
success.
Can we use attack pack charge to assist with this?
Hmm.
You seem to be.
I don't think it's worth it.
Fair enough.
With an 8, you take a little too long. And you can choose to.
Yeah.
So you can heal just a scratch or I'm rattled on yourself. You can heal I'm knocked out on an ally with first aid. And you can ready a moved weapon or piece of gear that has been discharged. So you get 2 of those.
Yeah, I'm just going to ready my shield because I don't need to do the others.
Yeah, has anyone else got anything that is discharged?
I don't have anything discharged yet.
I think
I didn't use.
you might have discharged one of your weapons last time. I think maybe Tad did.
No, it wasn't me because I didn't use my melee weapon last time.
Yeah, I think it was Tad against the turret.
What's that, sorry?
I think you discharged your weapon against the turret.
Yeah, I think so.
Am I able to recharge his shotgun then?
Yeah, I think you can. Like you have enough time to like clean it and put a brand new magazine in there, especially since you're in the armory.
Sweet. Awesome.
She has
How
your
would-
shotgun back.
How would that work on if somebody else used that for my scanner thing? Like, how would that? I at least didn't, like what would that look like
For your
Aussie scanner? Yeah.
sensor pack.
Yeah, well, if somebody, hey, here, take this spray and just over his eye, like,
Oh, I see. I think this is in the extra stuff section. That's why I couldn't find it in the gear list. There we go. All right. I don't know. I don't think. I'd say that they can't. Like, it has to make sense, you know?
Yeah, it'd have to be more of a case of you doing the role and fixing you, I think.
Like, I mean,
What
the only
about-
reason
what
I
about-
didn't have Jerry roll recover separately, because, I mean, technically, I think you're only supposed to be able to choose 2 separate options and not 2 of the same one. But I honestly don't care because right now we're fine.
Yeah.
Is because, you know, we are. Like, we're basically entirely safe as far as you're aware.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm certainly going to take the your enemy gets a chance to move into a better position or prepare themselves. Wahaha. But yeah, it has to make sense. Like, it also doesn't say that. Like, it says ready a moved weapon or piece of gear that has been discharged. It doesn't say you can do it for an ally, but it also doesn't say you can't. So I'm gonna say we do whatever makes sense. This is a rules light game as far as it goes.
What about for somebody like if Dr. Theo were to use that because he has the technical know-how and the medical know-how to be able to potentially fix it if it got or just ready it or whatever.
Does it have the discharge tag?
It does. Yeah, it does have the discharge tag. But
okay. Then I guess sure. But he would need the equipment.
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah.
Okay. So you've recovered your, you've recharged your shield, you swapped out the battery, and you've reloaded the shotgun. Where to?
Oh, thank you, love.
No problem.
Are you okay?
I'll be alright. Let's just keep moving, yeah?
Dad stands up saying, shh. Yeah. Just trying to think of something badass to say, but doesn't. Something cool.
Maybe you walk in the middle of the group till we find that.
Yeah. Have we been to the? We've been to the habitation.
Nope.
Oh, we haven't. Ooh. And let's just head there.
Okay. Yeah, you head to the habitation area. There are various crew quarters, which is a mouthful. They are all locked.
Ooh.
Pretty lockdown it is.
With key cards or?
Yeah, they would all use keycards.
Okay.
Or, I mean, there might be there's keycards and also like a keypad.
Okay.
1111 1112.
1113.
I suppose we're gonna have to find that robot to be able to have a proper look.
I mean, these would likely be locked anyway, because these are like people's private rooms. But if they were unlocked, they probably automatically locked when the place was put on lockdown. But you did raise the lockdown last session. It's just that the robots don't have any wireless connection because they were fried. And so they are unaware that the lockdown has been lifted.
So the lockdown has been already lifted.
Yep. As far as the base is concerned. There are while you've been seeing the turrets that are in the ceiling, they have not been, they are remaining recessed and are not firing at you.
Yeah, it's more a case we need to inform the security robot that the lockdown is over.
Yeah. Should we go and find it then?
You could hack into one of these doors and get in there, if you wanted.
Okay. Yeah, can I try and hack?
Or you could come back here after you've found all the deceased people and get their keycards. Presumably one of them is a security chief and has
do that.
a master key.
Yeah, let's do that just in case there's any like shotgun turrets on the other side of the doors.
That'd be lovely.
Yeah, to protect people's stuff from being pinched. You still might do a roll for the last time, Greg.
Oh my god! If one of you tries to hack and then gets 6 minus, maybe that's a good idea. You reinitiate the lockdown.
Oh god!
Oh god! Don't do it.
Can I suggest you let me do the hacking?
I need to write a a specific hacking move. I think there is one actually, but I should make a new one that is harder because you don't have a specific hacking skill. I don't think. I think there is one in the Infiltrator.
One of the classes has a hacking specific move, but
Yeah, exactly. So like what you're doing is like you're doing it.
we're brute force then.
Exactly. You're doing it, but it takes you a lot longer, and you've got worse odds, I guess. Okay. Okay. So which way do you want to go? Do you want to go around the outside, around the outside, around the outside, or do you want to go down the corridor, the broken corridor?
Yeah. Around the outside,
My
around the
brain
outside.
says, yeah, my brain says round the outside because of the fact that there's more chance of shenanigans, if I'm honest.
Okay. All right. My brain fucking spinning. Okay, you head out back through the entrance airlock. You can see the two landing pads. There's the one that is partially collapsed, and then the one that is basically intact. Your ship is still parked there at a slight angle, and you have to go basically the long way around. It's all the way at the back of the facility. Let's see. Okay. I would like all of you to... Yeah, all of you please keep your cool. I haven't told you all to do that before, and I want you to do that. That's stalwart.
Okay.
Still
Fuck's sake!
Stalwart.
Keeping our cool for.
because it's very warm in here. Oh shit!
Because this is treacherous terrain, and it is a bit of a trek in low G, and you only have very basic maneuverability as far as
I'm
reaction
feeling the hook
packs.
coming on here.
Yes.
Well, hey, everybody's going.
You want to use your hook?
Everybody's
I will
going
buy
to
my
a-
hook.
Okay.
Do
Oh.
this poorly.
With disadvantage.
Oof.
Okay. Miss, partial miss.
Yeah, but we get an advance for that.
You get
Those
one
fours.
1 XP, yeah.
Yes.
God, oh God! Everybody. All right. So everybody. Okay. A lot of XP gains, except for me. I've gotten zip 0.
Well, this is the first time I've been doing this.
Okay, Lillian, Tad, and Theo. Do you want to have yeah. Lillian, Tad, and Theo. Why did I go to you first? Because I don't have options for you because you are a 6 minus. So I get to come up with what happens to you. But I'll use this as a basis. Let's see. Pick a number between 1 and 3. Eddie, you go first.
Oh, 3.
3, okay. Let me see. What did you choose to take with you?
Vec suit, body armor, and tac pack.
Okay. Yeah. You are climbing along this this harsh terrain. It's very rocky. There has been recent geological activity, and you are, of course, having difficulty because you are used to much higher gravity than this. Probably about 14 times as much gravity as that.
Yep. Bouncy. I can fly.
So whenever you
Look how high I can jump.
Yeah, exactly. Whenever you touch the ground, it's very brief, and you're kind of clumsy at it, and you find yourself like often losing your orientation with the ground. And at one point, as you are coming down, you skid because you're angled wrong, and you're kind of too far back on your heels. Because you did too long of a jump. And your tactical pack comes off and falls into a deep crack in the ground.
Well, bollocks. It's going to be inconvenient. If I shine my helmet light down there, is there any chance of reaching in?
It looks like no, and I would like you to take 1 stress as well. Because even if you had rolled a 7 to 9, that could have done this to you. So I have to add something else onto it. Okay, Lillian, do you want 1 or 2?
2.
Okay. As you are going, you are fucking enjoying yourself. You are used to being able to fly, and while there's no proper atmosphere on this planet, this is pretty close to what you were used to. It's a little lighter, and there's nothing for you to like work with as far as atmosphere goes, but you're still enjoying it. It's familiar. It feels like a weight has been lifted, and that weight is your entire body and all of the stuff you're carrying. Yeah, you are just basically having fun playing in the low G environment for a while, and then you touch down, and you find yourself in a little hollow of ice. Of ice and rock, and as you do, you notice that there are these odd striations like all around, and then there's a rumbling noise from below you.
Uh-oh.
Can you act quick, please? With disadvantage.
Probably not. Almost guaranteed not.
Okay.
I level up.
Okay. You do. Okay. Jesus. So, I would like you to suffer at least 1 stress. So
I
1
have
stress.
calamity as well.
Excellent. And you will then take 4 points of damage as you just landed in a geyser.
Wonderful.
You are blasted upwards with tectonic force as a mixture of ammonia, water vapor, and methane, and just water and ice and rock blasts you up into the sky. And as you fall back down again, you roll and crunch your ankle. Or one of your ankles, perhaps. So yes, your suit is coated in this debris and unpleasant mixture, and you are very uncomfortable.
Yeah, my shield is discharged yet again.
Yes. And Tad.
Yes.
You see this happen to Lillian, and you...
oh, Jesus.
Would you like to use your oak?
Sure.
you slept with Dr. Lillian Luna, and it's made things awkward.
Yeah. Does Luna land on top of me?
Yes, because you sprint towards where she's going to land.
Yeah.
Yeah, take one stress, and can you act quick?
Can I act quick? I don't know. Can I?
That's all right. Can you?
Act quick. Oh, maybe.
And Mark, what would you like to choose from Keep Your Cool?
8.
Just give me some stress at this chaos going on.
Okay, you take one stress as you see all of your allies, all of your compatriots are bumbling like fools.
And of course, Ozzy's the one to be the guy to look back and facepalm at everything that just happened.
Yeah.
But all right, so
Okay. Tad.
And everybody gained like 3 advances right there. Well, meanwhile, me, I'm just doing. And everybody's taking the damage. Everybody's getting the stuff. Everybody's taking everything. I just took 2 stress. That's it. I'm okay. I'm perfectly fine.
Hey, if it weren't for the fact that some of the calamities are good.
I want my next roll to be minus below a 7. I swear. Please.
Tad, as you catch Lillian Luna, you have to go long for a dive, and you can go very long because there is not very much gravity. And as you do, you dive on your back and catch Lillian Luna, and you kind of embrace her in the air, and then you scrape your back along the dirt for about 10 meters. As you catch her, your body armor, the back of it is completely fucking destroyed.
Rip that body armor.
Oh.
Luckily, it was over the top of your vac suit.
Yeah.
Okay, there we go.
You okay?
That was incredible. I can't fucking believe that.
I mean, I appreciate that you did your best there, but
Up the awkwardness.
Are kind of hollow, and landing on you might have been worse than the rock.
Normally, I wouldn't complain. Normally, I wouldn't complain about you being on top of me. But can you please stop? Can you please lift your knee?
Sure. I think.
You hear in the comics.
Yeah.
Excuse me. What are you doing? What just happened, Luna? Again, you get okay. First, you get blasted with an explosion from this centrifuge thing, and then you play around, and then you find yourself and you get launched out of the geyser, and
yeah, and I broke my leg.
Great.
And something else.
I might have lost my tech pack. It's
Oh,
not that hard to handle. You did have
Where are you-
painkillers in there. Sorry.
Oh.
In
Yeah.
Luna's attempts to get up, she has probably kneed him about 3 more times. Partly because with her forearms kind of flailing, she's sort of gone into sort of bug panic mode, like when they're just freaking out as they hit a light bulb.
It just says I'm sort of grabbing Luna by the arms. Luna!
What?
All right.
I sort of flip Luna onto her back, and I stand up like holding myself. Stop!
Bye-bye.
You just.
Dr. Theo, are you hurt in any way either as well?
Not terribly. Only my pride.
Oh. Ah.
Well,
The worst injury of all.
oh, well, all right. So I need everybody to. Is he on the? Is Dr. Theo like laying down or is he standing up?
I think he's on his knees forlornly looking at the crescent.
Oh, okay. Well, Doc, I need you. He helps. He holds up. He offers a hand to help him up. Well, I can't do this without you.
Yeah, I'm not sure what I can do without a few tools, but we'll do our best.
We'll
Oh.
manage. Just hold on to my shoulder, and or just hold my hand, until we get inside. And Luna, Tad, Luna, just climb on my back, and I'll carry you. And Tad, hold on to my other hand. I'll carry everybody inside if I have to.
Oh.
As a reaction to this, although Luna doesn't intend for it, I'm going to roll the new ability that my Calamity gave me.
Oh my god.
Oh god.
What
I
is
mean, I'll
that?
be at disadvantage, but it gave me telekinetic force.
God.
So I essentially try and pull Ozzy towards me,
Partial success.
but because it's a partial, you do get to choose Cora.
What are the options?
I'm just copying and pasting it.
Ooh.
Oh God! Oh no! Flights back! Oh God!
Oof.
He's
I
pulled
don't-
towards you, but he also is pulled upwards. And is now traveling pretty quickly at an upward clip.
Where am I? What? Huh? What's
Boy,
happening?
I wish I wasn't holding your hand right
It felt like you were being dragged.
What?
Shit.
Uh,
I grab
what?
hold of
Something
I grab hold of Mac's feet.
Something just pulled me. What happened? What?
My
Okay, with the
My
three
bad.
of you holding on to each other, you swing downwards, and Ozzy slams into the ground as you do a big old parabolic arc.
It's a good job this helmet glass isn't glass, isn't it?
Oh. What the heck
I've
was
never
that?
done that before.
Why are we all so terrible today?
What was that?
I think I did that. Gosh, I'm just making a mess of everything, aren't I?
No, and
It's
it's
not
No,
just
you know, no.
very much not just you.
Trust
As
me,
you proceed towards the atmospheric excavation site, it comes into view, and you can see a large latticed dome, and you can see that there are various. It is made up of several force fields that are designed to specifically keep atmosphere inside. It takes a reasonable amount of force for you to walk through them, but you can. Like solid objects can go through it pretty easily, while gases are kept inside. It feels like pushing a balloon, and you come up
I
to
did
the
wanna
edge of
say-
it.
I did want to say this real quick.
Mhm.
Well, Ozzy pats himself, dust and dirt, whatever, and pats Luna on the shoulder. And trust me, just a little peek behind the curtain. I have messed up worse before, so.
Oh,
Okay. Let me
So
see
it's-
if I can do something about this. At least make it. Try and get my leg working. And I'm
Do
a
you need
roll
some
flesh knitter.
Okay.
ooh,
A flesh knitter.
What does it look
That's-
like?
What the heck is
Um,
flesh?
11.
It's
Very good.
yeah. She closes her eyes briefly, and sort of takes a sort of calming breath as her wings flare out and sort of phosphorescent, sort of eye-like patterns flare up on them. And as she does this, you see her broken leg stop being broken, basically.
that is fantastic and disgusting.
Dr. Luna, you are full of surprises.
Yeah, you can see
Oh.
through the vac suit. The shape of her leg is twisted in an unpleasant way, and you can see that as she moves and wills her flesh back to how it should be, it untwists itself, and rather than looking like it, like she's in excruciating pain, as it looks like it would cause that, she looks like she's concentrating and serene at the same time.
Would you be able to do that on my nuts, please?
Tad,
On your
Stop.
nuts?
Tad,
I mean,
stop.
Maybe later.
I was going to say I don't think that's appropriate, Tad.
Not income.
But also, it takes a lot out of me to do this. I'm sorry.
Okay. Okay.
Oh,
Well,
God.
Okay. Okay.
I mean, no doubt later I can do something, but let's just focus on the mission, yeah?
Is it better? I'm sorry. I had to. Okay. Let's,
I think
let's-
that's more a ask your mother type of thing.
But she's dead. I think. I don't know what happened. I don't know what happened to that old town, but I don't know what happened to anyone there. But, let's go. Let's go.
Yeah, let's
Right.
Just
Ozzy
inside
pauses.
the envelope of air, you can see floodlights shining down on a dark shape in the middle of this area.
Ooh.
Is she dog shaped or dock shaped?
Dark.
Dark. Dock? Dark. I'm
A
deaf.
dark shape.
Dark.
A dog shape.
Oh, oh.
Shadowy.
Dog.
You fuck.
Oh, I thought I heard dog shape. It's like the dog. Dog shape. There's a dog here.
What the dog doing? Sorry. What is that?
Egg
Looks
dog.
Looks like a duck.
No, it doesn't.
I'm not sure what a duck is, but
It looks like an
Sure.
octahedron embedded in the ground that has been partially excavated away. That's exactly what it looks like, because that's what it is.
Hmm.
I'd like to use my scanner and scope it out.
Okay. Roll plus calculating.
9.
9. Choose one. Feel free to tweak the questions a teeny bit.
Yeah. I suppose what should I be on the lookout for?
Okay. What should you be on the lookout for?
The purpose of this thingamajig confounds me.
Maybe that's his job. Just be weird. It's like an art installation.
Okay. You scan the area and you notice that there are bodies on the ground. Most of them are clustered around the artifact. One is collapsed forwards onto it with a hand resting on the black surface, and some are scattered at the rear, closer to where the airlock into this section is. They're all dead. You also would you would also see that there are some carefully collected and collated pieces of this artifact, whatever it is, on a table, and there are some, because this air envelope is on top of the surface of Ganymede. So you can see in the dust there are fairly fresh footprints from a robot by that specimen table.
And what were the bodies grasping at again?
They aren't like grasping at anything. One of the bodies is like, it looks like it was reaching out to touch the object, and then they died, and like fell forwards onto it. And the others were presumably looking at it as this happened.
And the object is there?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's in the center. It's embedded like fairly deep into the ground.
I would like to scan the bodies and the object for anything like, I don't know, if anything that's toxic, or just anything that would be deemed safe to approach them, or anything.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I guess I'll just roll, and then I'll ask my questions. Roll my scope it out, right?
Yeah, go ahead.
I'm
With
going
advantage.
to discharge my. Yeah, I'll discharge my sensor pack. Alright. Which is, I believe, calculating. Yeah, so basically, I get one question.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, so I guess my question is there any chemical or or toxic substance on these bodies or the object that would deem them unsafe to approach.
You do a very quick like a spectrographic survey, scanning the room. I guess it would kind of be like almost gas chromatograph type stuff, in order to look for toxic compounds. You don't find anything of note on the bodies or on the artifact in that way. There are no toxins present. You do notice that the artifact itself has some... It looks like it has energy running through it in some form. That it has a heat signature, and also it appears to be emitting low-level gamma radiation.
All right, so the bodies. It looks like the bodies aren't emitting anything or have anything toxic on them, so we might be. So probably safe to inspect them and see what they have on them. But that object seems to have a low amount of gamma radiation and a little bit of heat coming from it. Some sort of other energy. Use caution when approaching that thing.
Suits will handle some amount of cosmic radiation in general.
Yeah.
Low gamma is not that bad.
No.
Brief exposure. There's worse kinds of radiation, is what I'm saying.
Do you think it's alive or mechanical?
Would have to get close and inspect it, but I'm a little nervous on that. But I suppose we might not have any choice. Suppose. I suppose I will get closer. I guess I'll move closer and take a look. I will need some assistance. I'll need a scientific brain to assist me with looking at it. But if something needs to touch it, I can touch it because I am the least hurt right now.
Feel like it needs a very special kind of person to poke that safely. Honest.
Yeah.
But I think our original plan was to put our lovely friend Lillian here in with the special brain powers. Well, then maybe she's not up to that right now.
I
Just
can do it.
sit back.
It's more. I can only connect with things that are living, and I'm not sure if this artifact is, and I'm not sure if whatever crawled out of it is nearby. I can try and reach out and see.
Wait. I mean, it's worth a go.
Yeah. I'm going to use Embrace Eternity.
Okay.
Embrace it.
But as the text says, it does require it to be a living thing. So if the artifact itself is living, I'll speak to that, but if not, I'll try and reach out to the creature that came out of it.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
11. Okay, ask 2.
What do you seek?
You close your eyes and extend your antennae and meditate. What does this look like for you?
Sort of the patterns on our wings flare up again, this time all in sort of delicate sort of blues and greens, along with sort of down the edges of both her antennae and her wings, and sort of faint glimmering pulses of moth dust shimmer off of her as she sort of reaches out to whatever this thing is.
Mm-hmm. You see that dark figure that you remember, and you get the impression that that it doesn't that it is projecting something something more understandable in some way, or perhaps this is how your mind is interpreting it.
Parsing it, yeah.
It still looks utterly alien and shrouded in darkness, but its form is not solid. It is ephemeral. It seems to change as you try and get a good look at it. You can kind of almost superimpose a mental image of almost like a nervous system or a circulatory system, or maybe like your mind goes to like an insect, but also like a shellfish, in that it hides in a shell and is bound to it. It confuses you. So you try and ask, what do you seek? So you reach out and you try and feel intent. And what you get back is incredibly loud. Like, what you can see is you're having to block out as much of it as you can. It's like you're sitting next to a massive stadium-sized speaker, and you've got your arms over your ears and a pillow like as well, and you're wearing like noise-cancelling headphones at the same time, and you can still hear it, and it's still too loud. And you get a very intense feeling of hurt and a need to heal and a need to return to a specific place. Mark, you get that same feeling.
Oh shit. Oh.
But it's less clear for you. It's more like you are feeling this yourself.
Oh. Like from me touching it?
Have you touched it?
Yeah.
I'm going to say this happens before that then.
Oh shit.
My second question is...
I have to do one thing at a time.
How can we aid you to reach safety?
For a brief moment, you're in agonizing pain as you get the feeling of your exoskeleton around one of your arms being completely gone. And you feel an intense need to regrow it. Like it has been torn off.
Yeah.
And you need rest and food and possibly medicine to regrow it, which may not even be something that could naturally happen. And yeah, you kind of feel like you're being dragged down into a deep ocean, and you're not supposed to be here. And you need something to fish you out. And Mark, you get this same feeling as well.
This is all too familiar for Ozzy.
What does this look like to Tad and Mac? Or like, what do Lillian and Ozzy look like to Tad and Mac in this instance?
Yeah, is Lillian like trying to communicate this at the same time, or is she just concentrating? And we see her reactions, like her instinctive reactions.
Yeah, it's more of instinctual response to the stimuli, coupled with the occasional strained word.
Ozzy has a more physical, like reaction. He's like kind of like grits his teeth, and like goes like, ugh. Kind of like kind of grunts and pants a little bit. But he still keeps his hand on the thing. And maybe a shit sleeps out. Not an actual shit, but it's like he says shit. But you know, no, he doesn't shit his pants. No.
Okay.
Inside check. I rolled to see if Ozzy shit his pants.
What happens to what do the others see when Lillian and Ozzy feel like their exoskeleton, their carapace, and possibly like arm skin are torn off?
She visibly sort of recoils a little, with two of her other arms sort of coming to grasp at like her forearm, as if sort of checking it's still there. And sort of, you notice sort of her antennae droop a little bit, as if expressing this sense of deep sadness over the plight of this creature.
And don't forget that your camouflage will reflect this as
well.
Yeah.
When she feels the pain, she goes like papery white-grey. But the bit that she feels removed keeps flashing between red and black.
As far as what this creature feels like to you, it's almost like a colony insect, like it has a duty. That it urgently wants to return to. Yeah, so what do they see of Ozzy?
About the arm thing?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, well, he's been flayed before, so this is obviously he didn't get his arm removed entirely, because he still has his arm. Well, he might get one. Yeah. So what? So he kind of like he kind of like yells a bit, and just keeps his eyes forward, and just grits, and he lets that. Well, yeah, first he lets out a yelp, and then keeps his eyes forward, away from the rest of the group, so they don't see his face, and from that he kind of clenches his hands, grits his teeth, and tries to push down any further like reactions, but he's kind of trembling, because this is bringing back the memories of what happened. This is bringing back a little bit of memories of what happened to him. So, and but he's in for the long haul, just like he was then. He's going to stick through the whole thing, but he's not. He's going to try to hide his face from the others, so they don't see his face, his reaction. Yeah. So.
Okay.
Ted will put his hand on Luna's shoulder when he sees that she's going paper white, and he kind of gives Mac a nod to sort of put his hand on Ozzy's shoulder, or just kind of check.
Still in there?
Yeah. I'm okay. Wait, am I able to speak? I'm not meditating like Luna.
I don't know. It's up to you. Like, this is not something you're prepared for.
That's true. So that is true. I don't think he I don't think he would really respond in this moment because of this. So it just because it's like, yes, he's getting all this stuff thrown at him, and he can't really focus except for that. So this is. So he wouldn't be able to properly respond. He just gets a grunt.
And
then,
I'm sorry that I have to do this because I didn't hear you say that you were actually going to do it immediately. But can we say that you haven't touched it yet?
Oh. I was running with it. Oh. We have to.
Okay. If you want to have touched it, then you can, and I will retcon a little bit back because what Lillian is doing will have taken a while. So this happens before what Lillian is doing.
Oh,
okay.
Oh, I thought I was doing it. I thought it was happening at the same time. So I thought that's what I thought that was going on.
Yeah, but Lillian's thing will take a while to reach the connection, but whereas you touching will happen instantly.
Okay.
So as she starts to meditate, you reach out and touch it. And you will have all of these same things as long as you don't. Well, actually, no matter what. So what happens is you reach out and you touch it, and it is cold. It feels slippery, like very, very finely polished glass or stone. It looks kind of like a polished stone or black glass, not quite like obsidian. It doesn't have the same transparent quality, and immediately upon touching it,
well, if you want to do this where it lines up, if we could do this where it lines up where he's touching it and she's doing the thing where it gets into content at the same time.
Yeah.
I'm fine if that's what you meant.
Yeah,
I'm
that's
fine with
what's
doing that.
happening.
Okay, good. All right.
And just as she makes the connection, you touch it, and you can feel the texture of it. But as you do, you feel yourself spiraling into an infinite void of nothingness.
Jesus.
Shit.
You are utterly lost. You feel like you are alone for 100,000 years. I need you to take 3 points of harm, ignoring armor.
Oh shit.
Fucking hell.
You cannot convert that to stress.
Where the hell's my thing at? There it is. Okay. Oh shit, that puts me in I'm hurt bad.
Yep.
Which can be healed by receiving surgery. Oh shit.
I'm sure they've gone mid-base somewhere around here.
Yeah.
You are at. You feel almost like you're trapped in your body and time has slowed down 100,000 times over. Everyone else, can you please roll roll plus alien?
Oof.
Lillian, you have advantage.
Cool beans.
Aye. 9.
Oh,
Why?
no. Wait, does that include me?
No.
Okay.
8.
Okay. 8. Oof. Okay. Each of you will take 2 points of harm. Dr. Theodophilus, you take 4 points of harm.
Oh,
Can I
This
convert
can
that
be
to
converted to stress, right?
Or
Yes.
can it be taken as armor?
It
Assuming
cannot
it
be.
doesn't.
It will ignore your armor. Actually, no. You know what? It won't ignore your armor.
Okay.
You can apply your armor.
Okay.
but mine still stays the same, right?
Yeah.
Because I'm inside
You're
the
at.
thing.
I'm hurt bad. But yeah, I think the severe bleeding is probably it's probably from like any lingering like permanent scars that you have become like all of your nerve clusters are on fire and your ears, eyes and nose are bleeding. Now that you're up here, you can see, or you would be able to see immediately before this, that the other person who was touching it has no eyes.
Oh,
There is red jello leaking from their face.
What do you do to a person to make their eyes explode?
So the rest of you are mentally and physically assaulted. You feel an enormous pulse of force push you back. Theo, you are launched back and hit a post, like one of the supports for the structure. Tad, you are knocked backwards but manage to stabilize yourself. The force feels like you just belly flopped onto lead. Lillian, this is mainly mental for you because you were already reaching out and touching it, but your shield probably protected you a bit.
It would have, but had already been hurt.
Yes. Oh yeah, because you haven't recharged it since you fell over outside. Right, yeah.
Yeah.
No, I
I'm just
protected
so
it, didn't I?
tempted to scoop that up. Sorry, there's a woodlouse.
Okay.
Damn you, woodlouse.
I don't know why there's so many of them in the house. Unless it's always the same one.
Ozzy, when you return to lucidity, you feel like you did that. You feel like you and it were one for a moment, and it and you both did that together.
The hell?
Like you've felt its experience, and it and you both let out a terrible psychic scream.
I am lucid enough fire. I can pull my hand off the thing.
Yeah.
Okay, he jerks his hand away and kind of collapses backwards and just scrambles and just it's like, whoa, it's like he kind of limps back over and just, oh.
There are popped blood vessels in his eyes, and his tear ducts are leaking blood down his face.
I need. Ozzy collapses and he falls over and he just. Well, that's all he's going to do. He's just gonna lay there for a quick spell, and let's see, what does it do again? Hurt bad, severe bleeding, and broken bone, or broken bones. You have to disadvantage to any roll. Physical exertion can be healed by receiving surgery. Yeah. So he's limping away from the thing, and he collapses to the ground. And rolls over on his back, and
you can heal yourself by using recover, and you can also be healed from the hurt bad by flesh knit.
I don't think I can heal. How do I?
That's the recovery move.
Okay, so
recover. When you are out of direct danger during a hostile situation and take a moment to gather yourself, roll plus stalwart. On 10 plus, choose 2. On 7 to 9, you take too long, choose 2. But your enemy gets a better position. You can use a tactical pack to heal yourself. Shrug it off, heal just a scratch, or I'm rattled on yourself. So you get one of those back, and that reduces 1 harm on you.
So, this is interesting. So I can get rid of rattled and just a scratch, but I keep I'm hurt bad.
Yeah.
Okay, I thought those were I thought I'd have to get rid of I'm hurt bad, then I can heal I'm rattled and just a scratch.
No. You can have I'm hurt bad, but not the others.
Does it really benefit you?
Yes. If he has I'm rattled, he has disadvantage to any slick or calculating rolls. If he has just a scratch, that doesn't have any mechanical penalty other than he can't take that 1 harm again without taking I'm knocked out or I can't go on.
Okay. Curious.
Can I have an opportunity to roll that?
You can roll one of them, so you can get rid of either just a scratch or I'm rattled. So probably I'm rattled. But you have to. You will have to roll.
All right.
So yeah, you see this. You see him. His green face streaked with red inside his suit.
Well, I mean,
that's a 12. That's very good.
What was the recovery?
So recover, choose to ready a move, weapon, or piece of gear. Spend a use of a tactical pack to heal I'm knocked out, or shrug it off, heal just a scratch or I'm rattled on yourself.
I don't have a tactical pack on it. I don't have any just. Oh, I mean, I guess I can ready my eye thing.
Oh yeah, you
and
recharge your sensor pack and you heal I'm rattled.
Yeah, yep, that's what I'll do.
Okay, there we go. Yeah, what do the rest of you do?
Well, sort of, Luna takes a little while to sort of get herself back together after all this.
Mm-hmm.
Before explaining that this thing is hurt it's as if it's had a limb torn away and it needs help to recover, but also seems to have a purpose it needs to get back to, and being so far from its home and purpose, damaging it in its own way. And that it's likely that the psychic scream we felt before this one could have been when this individual that's kind of got melty face touched it before.
Oh god.
Well, I'm glad it liked you more than it liked him. Blimey. Can we all agree not to poke the alien object again?
Let's agree.
I felt I was one and the same with that. When that blast went off, I felt I was that thing. I felt that I was it for just a moment there. That I released it.
Good. Ozzy's going crazy. Useful to know.
Have we got what we need here?
I need surgery. I need.
You need a med bay is what you half of us do. I really hope this research lab has a med bay.
I need to smoke. I need a.
Oh well, step outside before you do. No.
Yeah, just step outside, take your helmet off, and then have a smoke.
Right. He's managed to push one of his arms in and into his back suit and just like one in his helmet.
That's gonna smell for a while now.
Well, you know which one's mine now.
To be honest, I can't fit into anything that isn't mine anyway.
Yeah. Oh.
There is
squashes me nose.
There is atmosphere in here, it seems fairly intact. You can, but you can hear the airlock cycling as you are standing here, and also around the other side of the artifact, still somewhat covered over with ice, you can see you can see the section of the artifact that is shattered. This thing is big enough to have. It's probably about 15 feet tall. And yeah, you can see the section where it's damaged.
I'm lucky and can recover enough. I can possibly reattach it.
You think these bits, what it feels, has been ripped off it?
I think so, yeah.
Okay. But I think we should probably get you and Ozzy and Ted and me a quick round of medical treatment first.
Yeah, I wouldn't say no to this.
I sympathise with our solid friend here.
The airlock opens.
Oh, bollocks. What now?
Inside, you can see a security droid, as well as a logistics robot. And the security droid has alarms blaring.
What the fuck?
Base under
Yeah,
attack.
sure.
Lockdown
Word?
under effect.
Luna.
Wait, hold on. Security.
Designated off-site officer.
Bleep. Oh, he pulls out his badge. Captain Graves.
Designation Dr. Lillian Luna, here to certify that lockdown is over.
Okay.
Captain Graves, legal bounty hunter.
You read out the actually, yeah, let's. How can Lillian, can you roll keep your cool for me?
Okie dokie. Ba-ba-ba-ba. There you are.
What did we get?
7.
7. Right. Which would you like to choose? Disadvantage going forward, 1 stress, or you give something up.
I'll give something up.
Okay. What have you got?
I've got my scanner, my shield,
Alright.
my
Or you take something with you.
Forget
That's
forget your
possible,
vac suit.
That's possible. Be mean.
Oh,
It's
whoops!
possible.
I forgot my vac suit. I was just
It's
wearing it.
not
a
so
minute
much.
ago.
I mean, the thing is, like, I can just have your backsuit be damaged. That's not difficult.
I mean, I have got an empty gear slot.
I think
If something wants to go hide in my shit.
I'm more worried about something hiding in your head.
you dodge to get behind cover to shout the shutdown command, and as you do, you drop your scanner,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm going to say all 3 uses of the scanner are discharged. You can you can fix it when you get back to the ship, as long as you pick it up.
Yeah.
Drop your camera and the flash goes off.
Yeah, exactly.
My eyes!
And meanwhile, the maintenance robot is not deactivated. So simultaneously, as the security robot is firing at Luna as she's taking cover, the maintenance robot is going to charge towards Ozzy.
Oh.
Oh no.
You could roll either act quick to try and completely avoid the attack, or firefight to attack it.
I'm going to have disadvantage on any act quick and attacking. So I'll take the one that I have the better chance of actually working.
Mhm.
Which is going to be a hitting. So I might as well try to hit it.
Okay.
Hope, and just dump everything into stress.
Yeah.
Disadvantage. 7.
7. You choose one.
Alright. How much harm
Discharge
do I
a
take?
discharged weapon. Take a phase of action and take 1 less harm. Hold your position or halt an advance. Make an advance. I don't really think you can. You can't frighten a robot, but you could impress or dismay it, possibly.
I do have the knockback of my gauntlet.
That's true. Or
How much harm?
can you disengage?
How much harm would I be doing? Or I mean, would I be taking?
I'm gonna say 1 harm.
Okay, I got body armor. Yeah, perfect. Yeah, I will smack the shit out of it. But using the forceful, using my gauntlet is gonna. I'm not gonna discharge it, but it is going to. The kinetic gauntlet is going to sort of like do its business and just taking
Knock it
advantage of the knockback and just kind of launch it, and probably send it flying into the wall. And I'm gonna disengage. And which way is the closest way to get out of here?
You could either climb up the bank of the slope that has kind of been dug into the ice here, down to where you are, or you can just run up the slope.
Oh, we're outside?
You are in like an environmental envelope. So imagine like a dome was dropped on the ground, and that dome has like force fields around it.
Okay. Is that geyser nearby? Can I knock it into the geyser?
No.
Oh, damn.
Just send
It's
it
a
off into
very
space.
big dome.
Alright, but there's no cliff either, can I?
No.
Oh, damn,
In fact,
there's
you're
no
at the
way
bottom of a crater.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Like, the thing landed eons ago, and it's been dug, like the surrounding area has been dug out so that they can access the artifact.
In that case, I'm gonna use it and do an uppercut, send it flying upwards. So when it lands, it'll have to try to recover itself.
Okay, yeah, I don't mind it being prone. That makes perfect sense.
So up it goes.
How much damage do you do? How much harm?
I did not discharge it, so it's going to do just do 2 harm.
2 harm. Okay.
And too bad this thing is not a bounty, because I would have killed it instantly. Unless the maintenance droid shows up on the bounty board.
Yeah. 2 harm. Does it have any armor? Or is it fragile? It looks like, yeah, I don't think this would have any, like, serious body armor. So I think that's enough to, probably, like, you smash its visual sensors so it's completely, like, unable to do anything. and yeah, you take 1 point of harm.
Just because I can, I don't want my body armor to make damage. I'll take another point of stress.
This is why you're in such terrible shape. You wear armor and don't use it.
And you're always so stressed.
He wants the stress. He wants to get something cool, which is absolutely fair. That's why they exist. Okay. You see, I think this is pretty cool. All right.
I just need to figure. I just need to figure out how the fuck am I gonna suddenly know how to deal with like lawmen? It's like, oh, now I know how to deal with lawmen. Like, okay.
What do you mean by that?
Because that is what's the lawkeeper? Like, you're a member of a system spanning independent organization working to enforce law and order in lawless galaxy. When you deal with agents of system law, you have advantage.
Okay.
Yeah. But
I mean, it could be part of your reward when you return. Is that they like
that's true.
give you a membership into something?
Okay.
I'll let you can describe and define how that organization works.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. So Lillian, you read the code, and the security bot stops in its tracks. Meanwhile, Jerry, aka Tad, and Theodophilus, what are you guys doing?
I will
shoot Lillian in the back.
No.
Well, I say.
You were working for the robot.
Giggity. I'm going to try and use my con artist move to attempt to get the robot to shut down using some kind of deception, bluff, subterfuge, misdirection.
I like that.
Loophole
You snatch the you snatch
Loophole
the
logic.
security chief's badge and like quickly give it a shutdown. Come on, give me a roll for that.
Okay, that is a sleek.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. 7.
Partial success.
Yes.
Use sex appeal.
I wish to seduce the robot.
That would have to be.
Assume the position.
That would have to be manipulate. Okay, con artist. Hold 1. Okay. All right. So for con artist, it believes you are the security chief whose ID you have just picked up.
Yeah.
You don't really. I think this works just fine. There are no negative consequences because you immediately tell it to shut down.
Yeah.
If you had to keep playing that role, you could use your hold to have something escape their notice or to divert blame away from you. But as it is, you don't need it because it immediately shuts down. And Tad, what are you going to do? Sorry, not Tad. Theo.
Don't think there's much left at this point.
You could roll lean on me.
Okay. what purpose?
It is up to you.
No, God, what that does.
Lean on Me is supporting a crew member's efforts in an action before they roll, or offering them comfort in an intimate moment. It's plus Stalwart. You can give them advantage on the next roll. You can help them clear one stress, or the last one is you are not exposed to danger or complication for your efforts.
Yeah. God, I don't know who's most bang this point. Toss up between Ozzy and Lillian. I think Ozzy's probably the one who is just openly covered in blood behind his visor. which is a bit of a concern to a person with medical training. As Ozzy sort of relapses back, having baffed the droid into the air, Theo will go and flip Ozzy's visor up and just sort of hold a couple of fingers in front of him. How many fingers?
How many are you holding up?
No, that's not how it works.
Two.
Correct.
Guys, it's not the time and place.
You look like shit.
You're not that much great shape either. How many fingers am I holding up? He holds up a fist.
Well, technically none. Well, no, technically 5, but...
There I was expecting you to hold up a middle finger.
I think we should agree not to poke the alien object for a little while.
And Ozzy, you'd do well not to poke the bear.
Yeah. Sure.
But I like this bear.
I mean, at least buy him a drink first before you poke him.
Anyway.
Tad.
Yeah. Dad wanders off.
Anyway, as I drag Ozzy to his feet, we should go and work out with this place as a med bay, because you're a state, and Lillian's a state. Dad, please bring Lillian. Stop smoking. Put your other arm back into the suit. I think he's just done this whole sequence one-handed with it. Still with a cigarette in his helmet.
You head back to the main part of the compound. The two robots dismantled and disabled, respectively. That is where we're going to end it. Let's head into our cliffhanger move. So read through the books. Oh, yep.
Yeah. Before I did want to say one real quick. When Dr. Theo lifted up Ozzy's visor, I forgot. I was going to say it, but I forgot to mention it at the moment. But when he saw that Ozzy, he's like. Ozzy let down in the brief moment, like he was kind of suddenly caught off guard by the sudden lifting of the visor to check on him. So Dr. Theo would have caught a rare moment of like a rare moment of shaken, like he looks not good. Like he looks very visibly shaken and upset, and looks like he's just about to break down right then and there, because everything's that happened in that thing rushing through his brain went right to him, and everything. He did not look good. His expression did not look good in that moment. And then he started just try to shrug it off with a little bit of the light jokiness, which is also uncharacteristic of him normally. So yeah, just want to say that.
Okay. No, I appreciate it. Okay, let's go through the cliffhanger then. Well, since Ozzy, you just going, let's go through your hooks.
Oh, okay. Well, due to the amount of stuff that did happen, I feel like there should be a hook that had applied, but there really wasn't. I mean, painkillers was briefly mentioned, but there wasn't really much anything.
Oh man, with this, you totally have an opportunity to use it next time, though.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
That is a golden opportunity right there. I make sure you remember to do that next time.
Oh yeah. My Central Pack hook didn't come up. The naivety part didn't really. Dr. Lillian's naivety part didn't really come up because, well, this was a part where this was more of her and her expertise. So it definitely didn't really come up. And the revenge and justice for Grimcrest Company, that didn't really come up either at all. Though there were a couple moments where that did sort of like potentially hint towards like memories of that stuff happening, but I'm not going to count that as a hook applying or anything.
Yeah, and Lillian's. I mean, I kind of put this into her to explain, why she hurt herself, but like her naivety could have played into her like frolicking in the low gravity.
That's true. Yeah, that's true. Yeah. Like, and Ozzy did sort of like reprimand her for like, well, what are you doing?
That's true. You did. You actually did have a little bit of a scene where you essentially applied that hook. So I'll give that to you.
Oh, perfect. I'll mark that.
I will give that to you. I was like, you need to have a confrontation, and then but yeah, you already had one. So yes, that's perfect. Okay. Speaking of Lillian, let's go through your hooks.
Yeah. I don't think other than perhaps my modification betraying my mood, I don't think the others really came up. Like, there was a brief mention to her pacifism being the reason that she refused to go in the armory, but
that's true. Yeah, we can leave it. I mean, you guys rolled enough
really bad
enough failures to get some XP otherwise. Plus, I'm pretty sure the other the other session end questions are probably going to be all yes, except for maybe one. So yeah, I think we can say that none of those hooks applied this time round, which is a shame, but still. Who wants to go next?
And obsessed with a mystery, probably not. Clumsy, yes. Drop my attack back, which would have been quite useful for doing some damage. Never managed to witness Tad being indiscreet this time.
Hey, I was smoking a cigarette and nothing else.
Although he did smash all his armor up, diving heroically underneath Lillian, who would probably have landed just fine, but that's my opinion.
It didn't. It didn't so much like it. It wasn't necessarily this hook, though. I think
that's fair.
Because, yeah. this isn't so much a repercussion from him not keeping his pecker in his pants, as much as him wanting to not keep his pecker in his pants and that causing an indiscretion, because he hasn't actually done anything recently in that respect.
That's
So, okay, you've got one there then, which is not bad. All right. Then Tad.
Yes.
Theodore Peregrine.
Yeah. I think
Tadalicious
definitely. Maybe that was his middle name. Aloysius. Yeah, I think there's an argument to be made for the Doxylidian hook
I think
coming into play.
you were trying to get it to work, and I'm going to give it to you. I think you worked on it. I think there's still more that you could do. I think just push on that, and we'll make it a proper plot point.
I think it needs to end in some downtime or something.
Yeah, it needs to end in tears or possibly joy.
Yeah.
At some point, and
Or maybe
we will
happy
get
tears.
that. Exactly. Or maybe happy sad tears of confusion.
Yeah.
Okay. That would be those then. So let's answer these questions. Did we complete a mission or contract? I'm going to say not really.
yeah.
Not yet. We're not
We haven't
quite there
actually
yet.
finished it yet. Have you learned something new and important about the universe?
Yes.
We learned so much.
Okay. Did you make
That's
a
a big
new
yes.
enemy or thwart an existing enemy?
I'd say yes.
You defeated some rogue robots. Were there any big moments that hinged on a crucial role?
There's been a lot of crazy rolls. I think I'd say yeah, isn't it? I mean, it's hard to say exactly because there was a moment where I could have got my eyes melted out, but that didn't really happen. Even though that wasn't really a roll, I just touched it. Everybody it could have been much worse if applied harm more. I don't know. There were a lot of crazy moments.
I mean, Lillian also reached out psychically, so if she had rolled a 6-,
Yeah,
you could have had
that
double
could have
the
just
psychic
die.
damage.
That's
Nobody
So
has
we-
eyes.
And you also all had the crucial rolls when you were trying to navigate the lunar terrain.
Oh yeah. So we'll guess for that then.
Anyone
Alright.
against? Okay. All right. So that is all of those. So who has some delicious XP for an advancement?
Well, I've got 7 because I rolled so badly so many times. Which only turns into 1, but I'm now 4 points down the next track.
Yes, exactly.
I only got the 1 advancement. I'm only 2 points down the next track.
3 points down the next track, either way.
I am going to open up the ship because we have had 2 episodes. So what I'm going to do is mark this here. Oof.
Oh, what are you marking?
Your debt is coming due,
Yeah.
and your maintenance is coming due as well.
Oof.
You have 1 more session before maintenance is due.
Yep.
And then you have 3 more before your debt needs to be paid. Well, you need to make a payment. Anyway. Okay. But that is it for tonight. Let me know what you choose. And thank you all very much for playing. And thank you to everyone at home for watching this episode of Impulse Drive, powered by the Apocalypse System. I hope you enjoyed that. It was slow to begin, but I think we had some interesting shit happen. And still there are more mysteries to unfold.
That was very, very exciting. Yeah, and that now I got my perfect excuse to explore the brain stuff.
Exactly.
Yeah. Which I will be exploring. I picked up the volatile, picked up my third, I advanced my volatile one more, and that was my kicker to pick up some more stuff, because the telekinetic force and the yeah, that's also a good point. +1 gear slots is also a good shout.
Mm-hmm.
I'll pick that up maybe in the future, but I really want Brain Spike and or telekinetic force. Both of them use volatile, and if I use specialized and volatile and get those things, I'm really playing to my strengths. But yeah, Brain Spike is next. After I got my third volatile. So Brain Spike is next, and I just need to think about how it would come up. It would depend on the situation, but I'll have to think, because it's like a psychic attack of some sort.
I mean,